I don't get it. Why is it so low volume? Okay, gonna up the game with quick on this mic. Hopefully, I don't break anything. Like that. I'll put a of those discussions. All right, that's this up. So I can see it also increased the background noise as well. Okay, there. Let me try something like that. Yeah, I'm trying this mic now. And for some reason, the second mic seemed to be a lot. I think I got. Oh my. Shh. Okay. I think I sorted. All right. So on a mic, every modern mic they got a analog mode and a digital mode. And what happened is I was dead set on trying to get the digital mode to work. Didn't work, so swap to the analog side, and that's where we are. Alright, how you guys doing? Is everyone woke it? Hope your ears haven't blown up. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Now that I finally fixed the damn mic, let's turn on the camera. There we are. Oh wait, no, why we're in this view? Why are we when we're still in this view? Let me show up my new toy here. Chat, guess what? What's that? Just plug it in. Hope this, because I hope this had to be used for other purpose as well. So I took a second to show it up. Hey, I got a tablet view now. Oh, and let me OBS this. Share with ya. And voila, I got my little notepad up and running. So let's say, come in here. Not sure what to do with this yet. I'm probably used to sketch my my thought whenever I need to design something. Regardless. And I'll turn on the noise cancellation really quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Up the gain a little bit more as well. Now that we figured out what's wrong with my thing before. And with that, I think we're ready. We're ready, chat. Finally. Yeah. Oh my. Alright, I'll come to the camera. What would there be a vintage stream if it was not jank? And picking up jank. Guess what came out of the print this morning? What? Oh my blank. Guess what came out of the print this morning? Looking good, right? And then you look at the other side. My little dog got a little skinny. I think it came out like it got like 3 layers in, and then the red nozzle clogged, and everything else just go to hell from there. I got a box full of parts, yeah, that I was planning to build today, but then obviously I need to put this on back on a print before I can actually do with the dog. The good news is we got this thing here, which is, interestingly, it worked. Wait, how did this work, but this not? I got no clue. I really don't have no clue. What, I don't know. You see, this is all in the same plate, so this one for some reason clogged up and failed, while this thing worked, all printed out just fine. So I got no clue. Alright, anyway, I need to reprint this, so let's get back to the computer, set down on the print, and we'll build out the rest of it while we're waiting for that. Alright, that's all. What am I looking at? There we go. Now we are. Oh, I still need to do this thing here, which is just a test to see the way to test the what it called function of the. I also want to reprint while I'm at this here. The strangest thing is, oh, why are you have no support? This thing got support. Hello? Alright, let's reboot this, discard, and reopen it. Now I have learned my lessons. If all go well, I can actually keep this stream on in public. And that is by me not showing you my file browser. Alright, yeah, so the definite. Oh my. Did I paint it on correctly? No, I didn't. Why did I not put paint on correctly? Hello? Okay. Alright. Oh, right. That's missing that tool, that Put. Yeah. Alright, that's it. Maybe it were to split the two part into two, make it supportless. I tried that actually. Funny enough. Where was it? I do have a prototype of that. Laying around. Now the key is actually in terms of how you attach them back together. So one sec, let me just go grab the prototype. Yeah, there we go. Oh, make the thing bigger. There we are. So this is what in one color, so it's not very descriptive, but you can still tell that I basically what was it? ABS weld them together to get these two to stay together each other like that, and ooh, it's still something I'm thinking about. So and the key reason why I have to what is it called, glue them together instead of trying to find a place for a screw is because where am I gonna put a screw on this? It's kind of hard to find. Yeah. The reason why I cannot have a screw going through there, for example, is because there's a little hole right behind it, like there. So I can't have a long bolt going through that. The best I can go for a bolt to go. It got like what, 7mm of space to for anything to go that way down, which is not great. If you're trying to attach this bottom up, I can't. There's no way about anything comes bottom up, so that's just not even on the book. So yeah, for now they are. So what I'm thinking is that I am going to provide this as an option. So those who have a steady hand and actually can willing to play with ABS well, so acetone well. But I will also include the version that in the that on the bed right now as let's call it a default version. For those who just like you know what, you want to chuck something on the bed and hope that it print. The make and break for that second solution would be what it called. The second reason why that the second solution the make and break for the second solution is actually whether I can export the what's it support correctly, because as you can see on actually not it cover up now, but I swear to God I paint on support on this thing on what the broken one. I paint on the support for the broken one. Where's that broken one gone? Yeah, I paint on the support on this one, and the support didn't came out. So I don't know why. Don't know why. And no, the support did not came through to the computer right now. So wherever that file where I paint on the support is gone now. I don't know where it's gone, but it's gone. Which is a pain in the ass. But yeah, so to be seen. I have high hope on the fact that the 3MF file system is recognized as an ISO standard. So I think most people, so now it's gonna be like, you know, more locked down, as in like not gonna a 3MF file will be a 3MF file no matter which 3MF file you touch. So that's my hope for it, and that's why I'm gonna use 3MF file. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. We'll save this. One? Oh wait, no. Let me check on my other machine here. It could be that I put the file on my laptop and I forgot to save it. So let me check that really quick. Just before I... let me just do this really quickly. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I think I say I make the more the oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's not even the right file. It's not even the right file. Let me close it on this side. We're gonna have so many computer. Wait. Yeah, I was quiet for a second there just so that the ambulance came through. Anyway, let me name this and reopen it. There we go. Alright, I think it may come through now. Wait, why am I quiet? Okay, there we go. I think this is it. Also, Bruiser need to add a function where I can just mass select everything, because right now, if I want to select all 4 of this, I need to do this caveman click them one by one thing, which is not the most intuitive. Let's try this now. Hey, there we go. It worked just fine. Oh, all right. Let's see. Okay, what was the slide stat? Wait, is it showing? Oh no, I'm not. All right, okay. My bad. Yeah, maybe webcam make the webcam smaller. Yeah, I just noticed as well. Oh boy. Okay. Also, I noticed they updated this, and so now the white tower is a lot denser now. You notice it used to be that there's only like one line in the middle, and now they're like 4 of each color, 4 or 5 of each color, which is good. Yeah, I can see it's alternating with 4 or 5 lines of each color. It might be something to do with the fact that I set the what it called this wipe tower to 0, so it doesn't cause any interference. So they assume that means I use the same material throughout, so that they use a multicolor setting to create this wipe tower instead of otherwise. Anyway. One thing that needs to be done now is to make sure that the red 2 had turned off before. Let's go some cheat code. M104T, that is T2? Is that T2, right? M104 T2 S0 0 Yeah, so that way the two head is the red two head doesn't just sit there for the rest of the print and cook the filament out. The funny thing with that specific two head is, for me at least, is that one had a tendency to turn white if I cooked it out. So I can actually see the color discoloring on the filament that was hanging in the nozzle for too long. 3 hours, perfect. Oh, why are we at that? Why are we at that? One of the things that we need to do. Oh boy. One of the things that I need to do. I'm measuring these things here. So in the last print, these are printed very what's it? Let's my nozzle Z offset was not correct. So there was very swash against the build plate. I just want to check how thick this is. 4 millimeter. Okay, that's perfect. So I might need to reprint it, and I don't think so. 2.5. Let me check against one other one that I know is also good. Oh, this is 2.6. So yeah, this is 0.2 millimeter shallower than it should be. But you know what? I think that's okay. I got some backup plan here as well. Yeah, so I'll just leave it at that. Just print out this one here. All right. It is exported. Upload the physical file first, in case I want to play with it on the other laptop, instead of the desktop. Oh, it's already okay. Don't need to do anything. Man, at least now we don't have to deal with the dog. Blue color. Yeah, I got some skip step as well that last print, you know, on the blue nozzle. So I hope that does not translate to the next one as well. But we can only hope. Oh, up. I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, you can see that that's supposed to be blue, and it got carbonized on the what's it? The silicon nozzle plug. Don't let your nozzle hang. It can actually turn bad. Okay, let's print the printer in frame, and then we can start working on that. Wait, So we can put these on in that little tray. I found myself a tray. Like this. Yeah, let's put these together. Is for the dog and for the two head. Oh, finally got to use this now. Oh, there we go. Got some blue two head. It will be the first time I put one of these together, so it will be interesting. Got some green backplate there. I don't remember to put that into the documentation because I totally forgot about it. This is for the two head. You know what, actually? You know what? Just put them back in here. We don't have enough space on the tray. Anything else I need to keep an eye? A billet board. I need to use some of these. Yeah, the A4T had these thing here. I definitely want to see how that play out because turn on the lights. Oh, my face. Yeah. So the A4T got these little doodad here that you stuck it into the fan to increase the to prevent backlash of the airflow. And it'll be interesting how I'm gonna manage this. And for that, I need orbit. Oh, that's this thing here too. Oh god, I may have just so I didn't lose anything. Open. Two of them, right? Blue or green? Go for green. Oh, you can say something. One sec. One sec. I grab the laptop. You didn't say something. That's good. Yeah, I got new toys for the stream. And well, the good news is I got new toys for the stream. The bad news is that it's gonna going back to being jank for a while. Things are getting used to the new equipment is challenging. Oh, what's that? this box laptop to sit on the bed. That caffeine on, so I don't have to enter my password again. Alright. I believe the count has finished. Nobody gonna see me on Twitch, aren't they? I'm not gonna be bothered to enable Twitch chat on a laptop screen right now. I can see it on from here, so yeah, that's good. That's good. I need that box. That's gonna be my bench. No! Oh my god! Oh, I forgot how heavy that was. Oh. Okay. Now, let's check some parts. These need to be in a box. Just chuck them in here for now. Oh, this. I need that heatsink back. So. Oh, I want the magnet out too. God damn, this thing is ah, damn it. The thing got misplaced. It started. It's like, why the heck is he not moving? It happens sometimes. Really hope I don't have to go and fix this thing again. You know what? This magnet holder, I'm gonna keep it green. Oh my. And the magnet just snapped something off the... Oh. I had to wash it again. Good thing I'm having extra. Oh, the last bolt? Oh no, I lost. Where do we start though? I reckon I start with something I know. Yeah. Come on, where's the pen? Oh, and I hope you guys like the kind of randomness happen on this channel, because I am gonna make a review of this tablet at some point. Don't know when. Come on. Alright. Look at the tablet down the floor here, so I can actually see it. But anyway. Would you work now? Oh, it did the quad country, right? Not go there. Need to torch this or get another one. I think I have another version. The other piece is torched it. I'm going with this one. Got nice exit torch here. Back on it. You can tell that whoever designed this designed it for ASA instead of ABS. There are so many small overhang all over the place. ABS, it just warp its way through. Don't burn yourself. This is so hard to print with ABS. Gotta tune it down the speed quite a bit just to get this or this feature to come out correctly. Oh. All right, so that. I keep chopping my own head off with the camera. Those are some nuts coming in. That came in. That's good. Now let's hope that the magnet can come on without any help. Ooh, a little loose. It's a little loose. I still don't want to glue it because this for all intents and purposes, this might still be another prototype coming in. But I think it's tight just enough for me to put it on. And long-term review is not now. While we at it, let's put on the other two as well. You see this part, this yellow bit here, got a little contamination right at the edge there. Yeah, oh, yeah, right at the edge there. There's a little contamination, unfortunately. Oh, it's so much tighter on this now. Oh. Did I do it correctly? Yes! Two chains finished. This one doesn't need glue. Here, this one works. Oh yeah, this one doesn't need glue either. But just this piece that needs glue. The red two head that is not well calibrated, like that. Do I need to take a picture of this? I might need to take a picture of this. I'm too lazy to take a picture of this. I'm not bothered. It was this was gonna be junk anyway if I use pictures to illustrate what I'm doing. The future we need to figure out documentation without picture of me right now. Sound like famous last word. Right? Of these M5, no, 3mm by 5mm down, and down. Need some. Now I'm gonna need some sleeve bearing. I got a back of those. No, this should be back near me here. Where are my sleeve bearings? So well repaired. Damn it. Got some sleeve bearing, like second-hand one in the little tray there, but I wanted a brand new one. And I think it's somewhere on the desk behind the camera. There. Check the first layer. No, first layer good. Ah, bought a load of them. Wait. It's so long ago that I forgot. Must have thought back then that they are so precious that I need to keep them safe. But I kept them so safe that now I don't know where they are anymore. Oh, maybe it's in here. Could it be in here? Might have to be used instead of buying new. No, it's not here. I have one more place in mind. Okay, why? Two more. Nope. One just one. Yep, that backup new. It might have been lost to the eons of time, Jack. A brand new backup sleep bearing. Oh. Oh, fantastic. Okay, gonna reuse some old one. How to deal with it. At least we oh, they'll show themselves eventually. Those new ones. Eventually. Here's some of these new ones. Alright, note to self. Always put the sleeve before the magnet, because the sleeve actually magnetized, but they got sucked into the magnet. I mean, there's iron in this thing, huh? this thing looks disgusting. Be nice if I got some macro shot of this, but but top down or whatever. I can barely see what I'm doing, but you can see my beautiful mug, that's for sure. Right, so yeah, this is what it looks like right now. There's a magnet right there. Below that is a sleeve bearing. Just then. Now you just need to add some download those rod here into this hole, and that should complete these two parts. What I found out, in fact, when I rebuilt this thing here, sometimes these holes on this piece, the back hole for the pin, can be too loose, and the way you found out whether they're loose or not is actually whether you can actually put them in by hand or not. You shouldn't be able to. You need the way that I put it in is I just grip this about 5mm down like that with the pliers, like that, and I just slowly push them in. We'll make sure that they are finalized in terms of the facing in a bit. For now, I just need to start this all. Oh my god, this first one is actually pretty tight. Oh, and also carved material. Alright, that's good. Now, to make sure that they have go that all the way down. Don't push too hard though, you got the plastic. Shouldn't be too hard. Push it down. Yeah, and the way that note, I don't push too hard, and actually I grip the plier right at the choke right there, so I have no lever to push it too hard. As I said, I think and now Beautiful. Look at that. So let's repair these two now, so that we can shoot before we bring the machine over. Wait, no, we need to let's build the entire tool head now before we bring machine over. What I'm saying. Let's close this up so I don't want anything actually attached to my Alright. Here, let's go on. M3 T-nut, M3 nut, not T-nut. Very small. I cannot see it from where I am. It's on the stream, but it came in. Oh. Speaking of which, another thing, because this is near finalized, I need to put the switch on as well. There's those two. I need to put threaded insert here, and I need to put a switch here. The switch needs to be wired up. Have I mentioned about T2 being more difficult on T1? I have mentioned T2 more difficult on T1, haven't I? Let's grab my micro switch. I bit, yeah. Perfect time to go look for those missing leaf bearing as well. No, not that, not that. Oh yeah, I bought. Ah, they will. Need to solder some wire to this. Man, I have so much junk. Now, what wire do we got? Got some silicon wire here. Not the best idea, but that's all I got. Two pin connectors. Not the best idea ever, and the best option out there. Let's hope the silicon wire can survive the trip through tools. Track changes. What was I gonna say? Mine got a little scramble before I finish my thought there. Okay, sorry now. Get up and back down, several times a day. Get back. Moving. What was that there? Okay, boy. Oh my god. Should I use the cable from over there instead? Right now, because this cable is powering the remodeling device here. What a crazy setup I'm having. Now. Or in fact, let's turn the my little my Steam Deck off. Start monitoring the stream on my laptop. And then it's done. That's it. I got Tango up in the corner. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. Got it up. My pins. That's my switch. You guys hear that? I need some heat to drink. Also, where's my music? Ah, there it is. Oh wait! Is this gonna work? Oh no, it doesn't. Heat string. Almost forgot. We got a bag of random heat string somewhere. There you go. Not random, but black and red. So look good. That's all I need. Wait, they don't both need to be. They don't need to be black and red. Nah, it's too late now. I don't have time to go and correct this. This thing is heating up. soldering. Soldering, stop. Fun's still wet. Good. Whoa. That could have been bad. I don't think I need any plugs here. Just a tape, just a wire and a switch. Beautiful. Now grab the black wire, leave on. Do well this time. All right, that's good. That's not good. Don't breathe that stuff in. What's it? Leadless solder. So that's not. So the film is not too bad for me, but still shouldn't be breathing that in. The most overkill port action ever. Not that dumb. There we are. activated. I swear to God, the mic is still a little low, isn't it? Anyway, let's power on. Alright, moment of truth. Just fit. Ooh, I had to force it in, but it worked, it worked. A bad idea to put the heat string on. Don't try this at home. Don't try this. Seriously, don't try this. Trying to heat up the wire just so that what's it called? The heat string. Just to sort of soften up so that it'll stay curvy like that, instead of what is it showing? Yeah, you can see the wire curved to the side there. Because I heat up and make the heat string malleable and alright. Now I can force this into the slot here. Alright, it's good. I need to oh, don't drop the camera. There we go. Cell tapping M2. Do cell tapping M2. Have my driver. Maybe I started it first, yeah. Because right now this top of the M2, this top of the M2 is hitting against the curve of the plastic wall here. So I was like, maybe I can just start it in before I put the switch on. That way the thing can sit a little lower than it needs to be. And I said it was. Oh, didn't thought about this, but the wire got in the way. Just being replaced. I can force it. need. I might have some clearance with this, so I can grab was it ruler here? I can brush it in there, and you can tell that it's poking out just a bit way off the top, and that was not accounted for. I thought it was gonna sit flush. Only time will tell. Or maybe not. Or maybe not, actually. I think it's not really clear. That's good. Good. Rated it too early. I'm gonna check where the routing is supposed to be. Anyway, we'll repair this piece now. Hit that inside. Two more nuts on the side. Oops. Now I do this temporary, and this bolt here is gonna use. Let's add. There we go. So because the well that's coming through here is a little deep, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna get a long bolt here, but not on that side. Like that, and I'm gonna pull through. That way the nut gonna sit tight on the well and it doesn't twist at a weird angle. You know what? I'm going to up the gain on this really quick. Okay. Let's make the okay. It might be too loud. Alright. Oh my. Unless that happens. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put a drop of glue in here so that I can keep this thing in place. Got my glue. Maybe on the top and bottom. Oh my god, I think I glued my lid back on. Oh, that's embarrassing. And oh my god. And just drop on the side of that, not there. Point is not to keep anything in place. It's not to have the screw interfere. No, the glue to interfere with anything. I just want it to be in place, not to be in place. Yeah, same one here. And I need a new tube of glue soon. All right. Is that everything? Oh no, one more thing. That is how it's supposed to go. Round up like that. So I'll cut it right there and just put the 2-pin connector there. I also need access to the bin right behind the camera. Oh, that's like make my face look very warm. Hey Vin, having a nice weekend, mate? Yep. Better weekend than the last one, that's for sure. Oh, weekday, not a weekend. Been a better week than last week. Things finally falling in place. I have slowly got over the trauma of me failing the live in the UK test. things away so that I don't confuse things. Yeah, there's just strange things. As I keep, in comparison to when I first started streaming, I got a backlight now. The camera actually wired up now, and I got a better mic. And yet now I'm just sitting there and look at the stream and I go, if only I have another camera. Well, the demand keep coming. Not that I can afford the camera, but you know. Like you adapt to the situation really quickly. Sometimes quicker than your pocket can take. Bloody connected. So small. One. Okay. Funny thing is, I still haven't learned what the name of these connectors are. They're meant for servo and all that, but I never bothered looking up what the names are. So let's just say some random 2-pin connectors, and keep that in the documentation. Not awfully matter, because these connectors are for a switch. There's no positive and negative at all. You just need, it's about breaking a circuit on and off. Oh, and I didn't need to break this off. That was meant for some other day. Whatever. Now, let's clean up. bring the machine over. I can feel it. It's going to be. This is gonna be it. Okay, maybe not the sleeve, but it might be actually. It could be. We'll see how things go. Wait, no, not for me. For the sake of this, for the development, I am doing everything right now in ABS. But for my personal build, that is when I'm done with the MissChanger bit to put it out, beta and all that, I will remake everything, all of this, in PETCF for higher temp build. So this is definitely not the last time I'm gonna be doing this. One of these they're gonna charge my bed. Oh, before we do that, no, actually. Oh my God, the number of things that you need to do. Never go down. Okay, I need to push this to the corner because I need to get the bolt off the machine. And I still need to work on this. So I'm not done yet. Yeah, let's do that. Moving stuff around. Alright. Don't break your back. Oh, it's stand up, stand up. Oh, okay. And nope. This can totally be reused, so I'm just gonna chuck it in there. I need to take all the bolt off this. If I can find... base. Heard of it? I heard that's some sort of mythical quantity that you can grab. I'm just talking to myself now. Okay. Don't go crazy, Penny. Don't go crazy. I swear to God, where the heck did I left those bolts? And funny enough, all of this would be still fully usable. I just want a different color. Oh, and funny enough, the one thing that is not gonna look so good on camera we'll be doing is that I'm not putting any LEDs on this thing. Oh, there it is. It's so black to blend into the background. Anyway. this is also the perfect time for me to test whether my I happen to cut these too short. Oh, right, and there's one more thing to put the back out there. It's what was I saying? Yep. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the belts. Worrying about if I've cut the belt too short. That would be a big problem. Not gonna lie. Not for me, but for the RGB make it faster. I know, man. No, I disagree. It's just the R that make things go faster. The G and the B is you know, supporting characters. Much like the Great Britain right now. To be fair, it's not Great Britain problem. It's a global problem we're dealing with. Houses. Do you know that I have been trying to find a home to buy for the past 2 years. And unfortunately, the town that I live in, or the city that I'm living, is what is it called? It's prime real estate for renters. So like, you walk down the street and there's there's a whole building corporate ownership of a landlord, or a whole street of HMO that is like room rental for the UK. It's just like the whole street, houses, bunch of houses, all like 7 bedroom, one bathroom. So either and any house that is like made for living, well, not really around here. And well, no, those that around here are super expensive, like £400,000, just to for a house that is ready to that is like had not been converted to an HMO. Well, with my salary, there's no way I can afford any of that. Oh, maybe I can mount beacon too. Let's just go on. It felt to me that I need to find a new job before I can get a home. If there's a job that can pay me enough to buy a home. Oh well, that's a problem for future Vinny. These bolts are a little too short, to be honest, in my opinion. Yeah, M3 by 30. I think I should have gone for M3 by 40 instead of this. Because M3 by 30 barely touched the nut on the other side. So you cannot just tighten these to tighten the belt. So let me grab up 2 of those. The box over there. Oh my god, Alright, Alright, time to do some gymnastic here. I'm gonna nick over there, grab the box. Hopefully not knock anything over. Or hurt myself doing so. Ooh. I'm stuck. Alright, I'm here. Found it. Found it. There we go. It's the longest one I got it to M3 by 30. Oh, got it. The other box. The other box. M3 by 40. There we go. The other box. I ordered a new slider. MGN12 messed up one of the screw mounting the new back plate. What you on about? I heard some brand mistake. Hopefully it cost you a new rail. M3 by 40 is too long. It's M3 by 35 it is. Back to the box. Also, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop raise my voice suddenly. It's not. The audio cannot handle it. It's actually peak and then it pops. Oh, M3 by 35. I don't know which box was this box is this, but M3 by 35 is right there. Alright, that's great. M3 by 35. And the reason why I'm doing this specifically because the more space we have for the idler to move forward, to not move forward, the more space we have, clearing we have for the dock to not hit it. Yeah, M3 by 35 is where it's at. Yeah. Technically, if you have if you use a Hall effect, this would not work because you need an M3 by 30 to have the hole being clear enough for a magnet to go in there. But I'm not using that. LDO uses switch as well, so I'm just gonna go with this. It's cleaner. It's making it easier. Put that away later. Alright, so is this going on stream? Showing on stream? No, it doesn't. Alright, I will. You need to not see my face for a little bit. So you can see these blue part and yellow part there. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna slice them off. This time I'm gonna put aside because that's going on the two head. We'll use it in a sec, but for now, let's just focus on these two. Go on like that. These are M3 by 16 countersunk. may or may not have misjudged that. Alright, now it's fine. 3 by 16 kind of sung, everyone. Just to make sure that as well. Oh no, it's M3 by 20. Fake news. It's an M3 by 20. And I'm screwing in now, but there's actually no thread to cut in at all. I'm just because I don't want to force it in. That's all. And these are M3 by 12 countersunk. No, these are M3 by 16. Yeah, future Benny gonna have a hard time to remember all of this. And he's gonna look back and he's gonna curse at me. Imagine the how angry he get. Funny. The frustration is what I was looking for there. Oh my god. The rail is fine. The winding in the cider is done. Ah. Hey, listen. The cider as in like the carriage? Yeah, I'm not too I am not too in tune with rail terminologies. All right. I back the screw out so that I can split these up like that. Oh my god, the light is so harsh. Oh. Right. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the light on the side there. Flash against the wall. Better than nothing? No. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that light. Shouldn't have. Okay. Embarrassing. Nothing happened. But the only button working right now on the controller is the busted old desk lamp. Anyway, yeah, I split them apart so that there's a gap between them like that. That way I can maneuver the build. Let's see how that goes. How the hell am I gonna film this? Ah. Oh, wait. Wait, don't the belt? No, doesn't the winder and the rails are like match? Well, I don't think that they all do this, but I think some manufacturer match the rail and the slider, right? So if you broke one, you need to go get the other one and run replace too. How am I doing this? I may had second thought on the idea of a install this the right side. I take that back. It was my mistake. All right. Let's see. Do this. Best way to do this. Gonna hang on this too, so that it's some rumor. No, so gonna leave two open. You don't have to do this, by the way. If you have to, this is the. Oh wait, no, you might have to do this. You have to do maintenance on this, huh? So I do need to be careful. I need to be careful not to block anyone view in case you need this. So what I'm doing is that I make sure that they are at the same length for one, and I'm putting this thing on like that. Oop, my. And I'm gonna leave about two worth of room left, just into. Oh god, damn it. Alright, I need to back these off because right now they're poking on the other side and they could not climb down. It belt. Not good. Ah. Canada on this frame is amazing, by the way, audio. I'm gonna have scratched this so many times and I still haven't done it. Tighten them up. There's some more. I saw that there's like currently like 4 space of 4 poking out. That's not good. I need to reduce it by 2. I wanted to reduce it by 2. I don't need it, but I want to like that so that it's flush on the vertical side like that. Okay. I keep flinging my tools halfway around the room for some reason. Across the room. Yeah, English is hard. Oh, speaking of English, someone actually was it commit and make a push, create a push on GitHub for MissChanger for the first time. They correct all my bad English. And Yeah, let me just do this really quick before I say anything. Also, I need some water, so let me do this, then I'll go get some water. Round 2, roll away. You can print belt tension, make it easier to mount your new mount. Yeah, I consider that. Honestly, the only reason why I haven't done it is because I was lazy. I am lazy, and I still got away with doing this, so that's why I'm doing. Indeed, belt tensioner would solve a lot of this problem I'm having to deal with right now. No, so what I'm saying, so that's the part, that's the lazy part, and the other part is some realization as I was making this up. If you guys were around back then, one of the older stream, there was a lad come in and asked if it was a good idea to print a well, he wasn't asking, he was confirming his opinion, whether it's a good idea to print a bucket instead of, you know, just go out and buy one. And the answer is no. If you can't make do without waiting for a bucket to be printed, you should do that instead of waiting for the bucket. And the takeaway that I got from that conversation is, for us 3D printing people, it's fun to 3D print, but going down the hardware store, literally 5 minutes down the street, to get a bucket is much more practical for most people. So a lot of 3D printing stuff, for especially for the thing that in service of 3D printing, is we need to be kept as at a reasonable amount for this kind of thing, because even though MissChanger is a no, not many people build 3D printer for one, and most people build it. Those who think about machine Voron at all, let alone a tool changer, would definitely one of those people who like to build stuff. But they have their limit. There is a point where there's just too much printing to be have, right? There's just the point where people just like, just let me go down the hardware store, buy something, and put it in place, right? Am you allowed to post a link here? I don't know. Actually, you can try. Or you can, if you're on the Voron Tool Changer Discord, you can post into the, oh wait, no. Yeah, if you're on the Voron Discord, just post it into the multi-material stream chat. And for that, the reason why I don't have a what I call a Discord is because I am a very small creator. It's gonna be like 3 people talking to me on Discord. It's very sad if I have my own Discord. And also, I don't want to go and manage that as well. It could be because the alternative of being small is being very messy, and I don't want that either. So if you want anything, contact me. Just throw it into the multi-material Voron Discord and tag me there. And you can try post link here. I'm not too sure if it's allowed. I did configure the permission to say it's not to, but then the bot never worked. So you may get away with it. Alright, I just need to turn this around to check if the belt is lifting. Don't seem so. Let me get the belt tensioning tool here to, oh my lord, to check. Now, you absolutely don't have to do what I'm about to do, once again. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the tension of the belt before I even, tension the belt. That way I know that the amount of notch I left on the belt is correct, the exact number that I wanted. It's stupidly OCD, but I don't worry about it. I thought so. This third one need to move a notch deeper. Just have to be the perfect notch. Can you see it? You can barely see it, yeah. Barely, but possible. Alright. The universe is just toying with my heart right now, so I'm just gonna tighten it up. Can you try put the link? And of course, for some reason, the tension come down. And what was that wiggle? Oh, because yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Attention. Alright, that tension did. Proper now. Do that facing the camera. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Your back hurt. Oh. The... Oh, apparently the new Clipper firmware or something had compatibility issued with the Enraged Rabbit feeder. Good to know. Yeah, it's on the Voron Discord right now. See? So much better if you use the big Voron Discord than the lesser known MissChanger Discord. And where was I? What was I doing? Yes. So first and foremost, before we tighten these down, where is this going? Oh, right there. Okay, not that one. Ah, there it is. It's over there. And I want to twist this into the slot, because unlike the traditional Voron, standard Voron, this slot is actually need to be kept clear at the front. So I'm gonna twist this twice and just chuck it in there, like that. Alright, so I just dry fit it there. I'll just tighten it down. You can see this, right? I noticed that I'm using an extension as a handle for my bit here, because I don't want to generate too much force and crushed by a plastic. Happened before. Was a long print. Get a new one out. just test it. Oh. Coming from the side, and these down. It's the link to the... Oh, it's the link to the belt helper. Yeah, and don't use it yet. Also on tool changer. What you what? Belt helper? I think, was it Stealth Changer? I think Stealth Changer have a belt helper, right? At least some version of it do. I think Stealth Changer, some of the tool head had a belt helper, if I remember correctly. Last time I checked. All right, there's still a little connector at the back. Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, once again, I'm just lazy. It's been I know it's been a year, but I know it's been around for a year now, but I have not. I know it's there, but I hadn't touched it. I just haven't bothered. By the time that the belt helper from Stealth Changer came out, I have already finished building V1 basically. And it's not coming back out correctly anymore. Oh, the switch is generating noticeable amount of resistance. Hope that is okay. Let me use an extra tool here that I can. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't update the. Oh yeah, and don't update. Yeah, with the Harry's thing. With the and Ray Rabbit beta thing. Yeah, don't want to update it yet for those who use them. The warning is. Oh, that's why. That's one of the things that I'm thinking about when I get this thing up, the motion system to be up and running, because I'm still not sure whether I should be what it's called, creating a new repository for the software for V2. Should I come back and bundle them all together into a single repository? Because right now there is a particularly oh my, it flew up the thing. Right, where was I? Yes, there is a particularly bad, hard to fix, not hard to, no, a particularly difficult extension add-on from the tool changer Discord, and I'm hoping to not have to use it in V2. And if I don't use it, I might want to not include it for the repository for V2. So if something breaks with it again, we don't have to be worrying about it breaking for V2. If I do something like that with a two repository, that means I have to go and keep them both up to date. In other words, it's going to be a lot of work, and I'm not too sure about it. Committing to that. Good thing it's a long way away, a bit way away. Something is curvy. Don't know what is. Yeah, it's not dropping in as cleanly as I thought it was before, so I was wondering what is, and I want to know how to adjust for it. So I'm just gonna repeat the step over and over again in different order, just to see. I mean, it's not too bad. There's an initial, like, not touching, but as soon as it got down enough for the magnet to start pulling hard, it pulled hard. I reckon this is okay. If anything, it's better than V1. Oh yeah, speaking of the Clipper extension, the software. Not the Clipper extension. I've been trying to diagnose why the was it Mac extrusion error from the machine posted everywhere too, but haven't got around to it because I have been busy printing stuff. But I have a sneaky suspicion. It's not the tool changer. It's not MissChanger, Stealth Changer, or Tab Changer. It's actually the what is it? The slicer, because the way that the slicer inject the code for the wipe tower, it inject it in the middle between two normal objects. And what happened is sometimes there's especially if if it came in front of the first object being recognized as glue object. It's a mouthful. I know. Give me a sec. But basically, if you go look into the G code, the first object that you see being marked as glue object, if that object was excluded, what could happen is that it trigger an error for the extruder, and it's just like, oh my god, that's the over extrusion, and it just canceled the print. Been trying to figure it is an ongoing issue, and I think I found the problem, but I think I have a lead on the problem, not found a problem. So I need to do some experiment to figure that out, but haven't got to it because I need to do that, and I need to print some stuff for my sister. So it's gonna be at least a month away, fortunately, for me figuring that out. Joy of having a single printer and not get rid of it soon enough. Get rid of that joy. Keep forgetting to tighten this bolt. Alright, that's good. Alright, so that's that. Now we need to assemble the tool head itself. Let's see how that goes. We'll tighten the belt later. So I'll leave the belt tensioner down here. Don't lose this. Wow! Put the totem to the side. And now we actually do need to clean up, I think. Oh, actually, no. I need to get some water. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Alright, wait, actually, while I'm still, before I go back to the normal screen, let me try to, oh, there we go. That's the right button. Yes. Reduce the harshness of the light blasting at my face. If anything, it allows me to be, to not being so warm in the room. You doing, chat? Ooh my! Don't knock the other top over. Ah, right. Oh. Back this. Okay. Where was he? Yes, we are building the two head. For that, we need the back plate. Oh. And the manual. Now that I think about it. Let's see if this thing can serve the purpose that I bought it for. If I can find it. God damn it. A4T. Update the branch. Wait, what does... Ah. No, oh yeah. I need to grab the box for the that I had the extruder in. I got. Oh yeah. For those who are holding out hope that somehow I'll find a reason to announce that V2 gonna be as easy as V1. Abandon that thought. The fundamental problem with how hard V2 is right now is actually how many manual you need to juggle to get one of these system up and running. Everything. One second, I need to think really quick to remember where I put my polka dot there. Right there. Here. No, this is a molder, never mind. Okay. You checked inside this box. Need to check this box. First thing first, I'll need to do that. That's for the beacon, and wherever that beacon is I'm pretty sure that's also where my what do you call my fresh leaves are placed as well. So I might want to do that. Find them. No, I don't know what that is. Ah, there it is. There they are. Oh, fresh M3 3 by 5 millimeters sleeve. Ah, screw me. Do I want to I want to retake. Let's try to remove the old ones, put the new ones in. That's a dumb take. This is prototype. I don't need it to be. I don't need it to be. I don't need the prototype to be perfect. Don't make perfect prototype. Stupid idea. Cable for beacon. Oh, and M3 swear nut for the tool head. What's this? Bunch of connectors. What this for? Oh, this for this. Wait, how the heck is this supposed to go on? Okay. Right. Right. Whoever designed this was not exactly the most experienced person with a threaded insert. Trying to find two matching threaded insert here. I got 3 types of threaded insert in this little tub right now. One from sideboard, one from CNC Kitchen, and well, 2 from CNC Kitchen, but one from my slow profile. Trying matching one. There we go. I need to just thread this in. Need this. There. Threaded insert. And where the hell is that? Oh my god. Get away. Put the put my O and misplace that thing. Ah, it is. Not the brush, but you know, better than nothing. Yeah, absolutely not the best threaded insert. Oh, ever. Don't like it. I'll remix this and make it to my own home. Kind of a lot of work, but I have to. By the way, do you guys notice that the fan come on at all? Just wondering. Because I burn a fan on so that I can keep myself cool. It's gonna kick the noise cancellation into high gear. This may not be the best idea. Because if no one complain, I'll keep the fan stay on. I'm gonna have to knife as well, just with this. I'm trimming up the elephant foot on this thing. Check the what it called? Check the printable page. Is that's strange. Not sure I like that now, because they mount it like that, if you could see it. But they mount it with the coil facing that way, toward the front of the printer. And this just need to be rounded around the back somehow. I have to see if if there's any space to mount to run the cable up the back. Because if they don't, then I just need to find another way. Can you not move that to the back? Yeah. Chamfered and all that. I'm remixing this. This bracket, so I'm not gonna mount the beacon today. No hate on the one who made it. Hmm. That's not something I am. It's just not up to my own personal standard, that's all. That personal standard can be a little bit skewed, as you may all realize via all this stream. Yeah, ultimately what I want. Alright, let me see what I mean. Right now, this thing is designed to have the beacon mounted like that. Right, like that facing like that. So the coil is underneath this pose here. This whole thing slot. Oh my, drop things. And it come in like so. It's going to come in like that. So this whole assembly is supposed to go in like that. And somehow I need to find a way to route the wire through up the back and just hope that this does not show. But that's like, I don't want that. It's like on a personal project, that's fine. But I'm designing a thing for other people to build, to also make. I don't want to write into the documentation that, hey, you just have to let the USB cable from the beacon just hang around the back here. So I'm thinking maybe I remix this. No, I need to check with the what's it called? The beacon. What's it called? Damn it! What is it called? Yeah, the beacon team provide a CAD model with the clearance tower out for the beacon. So I need to download that and make my own. And one of the reasons why I also don't like this is because I have to chamfer the bottom here quite substantially. So this thing does not sit flush with the bottom of the x-carriage. You can see there's a clear millimeter where it just doesn't sit into place at all. So good is a good idea, but I'm gonna make my own. Unless I can somehow. Hold up. Yeah, no. You know what? The beacon user, you pay like a lot of money for this. If you pay that money that you need for a beacon, you probably know how to solder. So I'm gonna have required the beacon user among us to run their own wire, run their own extension. Anyway, I'll check with the cat. See how that goes. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Yeah, because the idea, I don't think. Because if I can. Yeah, because I can see that there's some hole at the back here at the X gantry from the default X carriage for what it called for the X end stop. So if I can run the wire through that. Or I can run it to the side. Up? No. No, you cannot run the side up. Yeah. Test it. It's gonna have to test it. Just gonna have to test it. Wait. Yeah. I'll make the amount for the right. Enough thinking about that. Back to do it. Come on. We need some flagship keys to show up the bill. Okay. Alright, go put up the documentation for the tool here. Oh, right, the reason why I was a little bit disappointed. Of course they did that. Damn it. Extruder adapter. The extruder adapter got updated within the time that I used this. What file? Which file? So for some reason, I don't know. For orbiter. Yeah, let me check this really quick. I may, yeah, maybe as long as we don't put on the yeah, no. Yeah, that's good. As long as we, because the A4T is designed to have a independent assembly for the extruder and the hot end, I don't need to make the extruder today, as in mount it on today. I'll leave it for Monday. But technically, we can assemble all of it. It's only the adapter piece between the two that is updated, nothing else. And speaking of that adapter, where the heck is that cutters? Whatever. Oh. Step 1. according to the manual, is to put on the... Oh, wait on. Oh my god, heavy. Not that one. We put on the magnet. Portrait. So let me put on the magnet now. Oh, and for those who don't have them, for these V2, you definitely need tweezer. A lot of them. Like designed for tweezer and more specific tools. Right. There's a magnet in there now. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the A4T. Let me show. I'm not at a computer, so I can't show you on a clean looking big screen, but I can show you what's on my tablet. Just in here. Oh, can you see it? Yeah. And what hot end and extruder for this build? Hot end, it would be a Revo hot end. A Revo Voron hot end. I got 4 of them here, and I got about 3 more. That make it easy for me to swap out the parts. And extruder, a Revo E3D Roto Vitamin. Because I bought from the same place, so I saved up on shipping costs. And also the Roto have the controller board mount on the side of the extruder, which increased safety in terms of like tool change. So I did that. That's what I wanted. It's not critical for the choice that I made. Honestly, I'm still working on it, but I had this spreadsheet on the feature of the extruder that I considered, and the Big Tree Tech Nebula is one of the one. If you don't mind the two headboard, the board at the back, or if you don't mind modding so that you get your two headboard to the front. The Big Tree Tech Nebula seems to be one of the best contender right now. The only downside on that one is because they don't use it. Yeah. The Nebula. Well, first let's go with the Nebula. Let me finish with the Nebula part. The idea is that the Nebula is cheap. It's a large extruder gear and it's cheap. That's the key thing about the Nebula. And also it got a flat front on the extruder, which may make it easy for modding. As for the A4T, well, the A4T had these nifty little piece here that you put into the fan itself. So you have to modify the fan. I'm gonna do it in a minute. But you have to modify the fan itself, and these bits allow it to increase the airflow and part cooling performance of the tool head. And it's like, if you happen to know what is it called, XOL, XOL 2 head. This is the same person, and he had shown in his own testing that this new 2 head is better than that. It's like a world better than that one in terms of cooling performance. So yeah, that's what I wanted. Why I want it. Oh, and his after the LED, he jumps straight into the. Oh wait, no, the fan. After the LED is the fan. Where the hell do I put everything? Seriously, I do need to finish it. I definitely need to finish all this build because I'm getting to the point where I start to forget what I have and where I have them. How are these? Oh, A4T cutter, that's it, huh? And also the A4T have a aluminum cutter. Right, so they the creator, I don't know what the deal was, but the creator of the A4T actually had a link to what called a crossbow cutter. So it's an aluminum cutter that you can buy from AliExpress, and it fit on the A4T. Oh, small little thing. Oh yeah. Oh, smaller than I thought, but yeah, there you go. A filament cutter. Cool looking. How this function is oh, there it is. So you're gonna pull that. Oh yeah, already made filament cutter for the A4T, which is cool. What is the purpose of the filament cutter in the 2 head? Oh, filament changer. So I'm still skittish about saying this in public because I still haven't actually even make a CAD file for it yet. But it is my opinion that the best system is a combination between a tool changer, like one of these, and a filament changer, like the bamboo AMS or rabbit enraged, well, or a box turtle. Right, and the idea is the filament changer will motorize the part where you feed the filament in. So right now, if I want to change out these 4 rows, it's a pain in the ass. One of the things that I was planning to do for when I do the printing on this, I want some of the part to be green instead of white. But then I just like, it was pain in the ass to heat up the 2 head to get the filament out and change the row and all of that, and it just couldn't be bothered. So I was so there is a benefit in terms of convenience to have a motorized filament feeder to the system, and the AMS have that. The AMS also allow you to have filament rollover for the same, if you have the same material and for the same 2 head. So yeah, that's something I want to incorporate at least some of it in. I'm not too sure. Once again, the reason why I haven't made a video about it is because I'm not too sure about it. The hell was I doing? I was looking for some fan. Oh lord, where are my fans? Do you guys know where my fans are? I think it's in the box. I think this box here. Oh boy, pick them over. Oh boy, what did I drop? I dropped something. Nah, don't worry about it. Need to clear this box again so that I can get my fans out. I seriously did that? Did I really seriously put the fan in that box? I'm doubting myself here. Yes. But then again, I don't think there is any other place for it to be. Because along with a bunch of small fan for the A4T, I also have a 2 big fan for the the ACTM, which is huge, so I definitely do not have any other place to put it other than inside that box. So much stuff we managed. Oh, could have been disastrous there. Then okay. Yeah, that was it. Smartphone. Ah. No, it's not. This is something else. So now I've got a kit that I bought, so I'm not gonna use these because they are still in beta. Belt. Where? Oh, there we are. All my fans. Right? No, this is no nevermore. Where are my bloody fans? Oh. Gotta be the dumbest thing to be shown on camera, where you just like keep losing your stuff. I hope you guys sign up for it, because it's not gonna be changing soon. Oh my. Vivo 9 Taco. Cool. I got no shut up in there. For my fans. Where are my bloody fans? I imagine the box of 20 plus row above or behind the printer, and possible automatic change and some little with little perch. It sounds really cool, but configuration and management is a pain in the ass. I think in such case it's cheaper to have few change print to have a few two changer printer. Yeah, but the A4T really perform well with with just 4010 fans. Do they have some kind of black magic? I mean, one 5015 is more airflow than 410. The 15015 thing on the stealth changer, the stealth burner at least, is not good because it got it's on top basically. Impede the flow. For one. One sec, I need to think about this. Really hard. Where the heck do I put my stuff? Oh god. Cheap eater. So I need to go and find them. Yeah. No, so what I'm saying, so the 15 by 1550, oh no, 5015 on the stealth burner, not the best, because it had to be routed downward to the part, for one, and for two, let's be real now, they were never designed to be in this situation, and so yeah, no, what is it? No. Oh my god. Too many things intertwined, sorry. It's not just the amount of air you can blow. There are three things specifically that you need to think about whenever you think about cooling. First is air pressure, airspeed, and direction. That's three. And the stealth burner, for example, it depends if you ever trying to print a Benji with them. They can actually depend on the orientation of the Benji. The hole at the back of the machine can look really terrible in comparison to the whole line at the front, because the back does not get that much cooling as the front. So yeah, that's one thing I noticed when I tried to print fast with it. Have you seen the Apollo Lander 2 head? Had highly customized and modular. It used two of those fans, but kind of too wide. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. For one, for two, no, yeah. The A4T is as wide as I'm willing to go. So the moment you say it's wider than the A4T, you lost me. Oh, my lord. Yeah, sorry guys, I just need to go hunt for this part. I'm gonna be a little panicky now because it's not just the big fan. Oh, maybe it's under the desk down there. Oh god, I need to clean up, don't I? That's it, we're gonna go for a cleaning job. Oh. Oh man. Make you want to have a workshop so much. At least this time, this box is super light now. We can just do that. Oh. Tools. I don't need to worry about this. And another box of tools. Oh wait. Drawers. Where are them? That's not just clean. Oh. Aha. There we are. I put it in a lot. As always, I put them in the box. And I forgot about them. Is that 40 by 10 by 10? Yep. And I need 2 of these. And 1 of these. It's a tiny 20 by 15 fan. Super small. Oh, handhead is a nice option, but such is take apart if claw. Yeah, I noticed that too. Actually, funny enough, I love the look of the handhead. That was the first option that I was exploring to try for V2, but then I realized how hard it is to take apart, and that's the end of the story. It looks beautiful. That's it. I got nothing else. I'll envy those who have them on their machine, but I don't. By the way, why don't you use PWM fan so you can control the speed? Oh, money. It's half the reason. It's the entire reason, to be honest. PWM fan costs a bit more, and that bit more is something I was not willing to pay for. And that's about it. Okay, let's be real now. To be fair, trying to find a sourcing this fan is not exactly easy, and these are standard, so depending on what shop you go to, these are it's easier to find the one with a 2-lead non-PWM one, and you can do it in software anyway. So there was not much of a benefit going with a 3-lead hardware control PWM. Oh, this is something I dropped. This is going to the box. That box. Oh my. Oh. Yeah, and remember, I got 4 2-head. So whatever cost you can think of, time it by 4. And that is my problem with anything, with literally anything at all. Oh, and that also the reason why I was so reluctant to pick up the E3D the Revo Roto. Not Revo Roto. Is it Revo Roto? Roto Vitamin. Yeah, Roto that vitamin. It's not Revo. Because the Roto is so expensive comparing to the alternatives. But then I have to, because it is the only one that you can actually mount. Once again, you can mount the controller on the side, out of the box. Oh, remember to hit the... Oh, hello. Oh my god, stream element work. Oh, you switched so much joy. Where have you been? I set it up like ages ago and it never worked. How did you find out about the A4T and Anhead? You recommend some good communities while you keep track of DIY 3D printing? I'm the last person you should ask that. All my information is secondhand. Took me. Like I'm not on any social media for one, so I don't know anything like companies produce and upload out there. I just don't have any experience on that. I can't remember where I get the A4T from. I can't remember. The Anhead, Dragon Burner, and Zo are from the Stealth Changer. So when I start planning for the V2 since last Smurf, so Smurf 2023, in Manchester. I started planning around there, so that's why I chat around with some of the people from this Stealth Changer team, and those are the ones that they recommend. And as for the A4T, I cannot remember for the love of me. I think I just browsing around and stumbled a bit on it eventually. Oh wait, no, remember now. 123D in the UK. Those are they are the what it called? Reseller for a bunch of 3D printed stuff in the UK, and they had a they have this thing here. Where's that box? It's in here. They sell these things here with an alternative to the cutter that I showed you just a minute ago. These are 3D printed filament cutter, and they sold these as a kit. So I was like, oh, A4T, sound nifty. So I click on it and go like, oh wait, this makes some the same person. This made by Armchair Engineering, which is the same person behind the Zord 2 head, which is give them a lot of credit right there. And I read through the repo and I go like, all right, that's it. I'm going for that one. So yeah, that's the story bit of finding the A4T. Anything else before I put stuff back on this box? I don't think so. So let me adjust the camera here, so I can put the ball down like so. All right, let's put this together. Where's it? Toolbox. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, we put the magnet in. So that is the alternative to all the LED stuff. Now we need to put the fan in. That was why I was hunting for them. And now there you go, this guy. Now put the fan in and run the cable upward to the right. So like that. Don't push too hard. Apparently, that if you do that, they go into crack. And now the frame gonna break. There's like a channel round thing different over here. Alright, just to describe what I did there is that I push it in from the at an angle like that, and I push on the corner instead of the hub, because the hub itself apparently can be fragile sometimes. And make sure that you don't pinch your wire. Unfortunately, I did. Also, fortunately, it didn't result in much damage. Alright. Hopefully not much. Not noticeable. Okay, it's noticeable, I can see it, but never mind. You never seen it. You'll never hear what I just said. You didn't hear it. And there's a cowling. So this guy here, this one had a it's specific to the hot end. This piece here is need to be specified for the hot end. You know it when you open the A4T GitHub repository, so you won't make much mistake there. My problem now is how. Oh wait, no, that's okay. I was wondering how exactly this mounted, but then I realized I can take the body of the heatsink here and just match it like that, and I know how the system goes, so this is how it goes. All right, there it is. I also need to turn the light on just slightly because it's so dark now. There we go. What is that, like a notch or something I need to keep an eye out for? There it is. Oh, I see it now. You damn it. Who is gonna? Yeah, there's a notch in there that you need to push this thing in. So you can't. So it's not just like, oh, top and bottom. There's a notch top and notch bottom. And then there's a little spring on the right here to keep it in place once it's in. So yeah, just keep that in mind now. Slowly push it in. The bottom, like that. Nice. Spring bit get caught in. Yep. Wow, this neat looking thing. Okay. Nice. Cable manage the LEDs. What LEDs? How did you find? Oh, right now that I already answered that. All right, I can work on exclusive here, and as long as I crunch it down a bit, you guys can see my face. Got the fans. Now let's do what the A4T is famous for now. That is modifying the fan. Of course, I bought this from a Chinese seller, so there is no way any of this warranty thingy is gonna work. Keep the backup bolt, but the rest can go. And wait. Hold up. Cheap. Take the front cover off the 40 by 10 blower fan. So I need to take this cover off. How am I doing that? Oh, it's flexible. Yeah, just gently. Don't want to damage it in any way, because a slight scratch on the inside will hurt the airflow. Fortunately, not much, but measurable if you ever have some measuring tool. There we go. That was easy. Okay, so what? Oh, use some glue as an acetone. All right. So this thing here is a spacer, a little spacer here. This is to make sure that there is enough room between the fan and the spacer, so that it doesn't rub against each other when it's swinging around. You need to glue it on. This is use some super glue or acetone to glue insert backflow inhibitor in place. Right? So I'll take that. I put it on the fan. Make sure that it don't touch the fan itself. Then I need to glue this like that in there. Okay. Is this ABS? And because, yeah, I don't know. Let me do some surgery on this really quick. Now that I know what it's for, I want it to be slightly precise by trimming out the stems word on this thing. Seam, yeah, that's the right word. I just carve out the seam, yeah, words. Okay. Glue that in place. Does this thing work with acetone well? That's my million-dollar question. Because acetone well is better than super glue. But honestly, if this fan is not made out of ABS, then it doesn't matter. So in that case, I got glue. So I'm gonna rub some on the back here, just to see if it actually acetone weldable. Not to be right. He literally named Delta fan. Armchair engineer literally name drop Delta fans. What these are? So I think they can acetone together. If I can loosen up this knob here. Where to rub this? Up here and here. Of course it. No, it's not. It's not ABS. It's some sort of not ABS. The acetone melted, vaporized away immediately. But the fan part itself is not did not deform in a slightest. So it's definitely not acetone weldable. Unfortunately, put this thing there, and put this back. So I have to super glue this, which is good because I got glue. And I need my chopping board. Do I? No, I don't. Alright. I need something to wipe. Just in case I had too much glue. Not sure I should do this in my in these pants. But just be careful, I suppose. Definitely not ideal. Attired. All right. There's a small drop there. This is more Vinny drop because that is so much more than I thought. And good job thinking of this handle bit here from the engineering. This is clutch in terms of ease of use, and press it in place. Oh my god. Is it touch? What's touching? I don't have that. What do you call? I don't have the those spray thingy that some creator used to set these up instantly dry them. Fortunately, so I'm just gonna have to hold them on like this until they actually attach. Oh, come on. Come on. This is so much more finicky than I expected. You have had some in the bottom as well, but I don't know how to do that without making a mess. So I'm just gonna settle for what I have right now. And leave it aside. Let's run the spacer through one last time. I'm gonna run the spacer through one last time just to make sure that it's in place correctly. Yep, I'm good. Now I'm just gonna put the cover back on. And that. Like that. So we'll trim that up out in a second. But alright, actually the trim is flush. It's literally the next step. Carve it so that I can make it absolutely flush. Watch it, no, because get rid of the whites. Ooh. That's one. Alright, do the same thing for the second one. Once again, carefully pry the lid open. Right. This one a little tougher than the last one. Not sure what to make of that, but it didn't sound like anything broke when I did it came apart, so I'm gonna continue. Ah, there we go. There we go. That one. All right. Pick two. Piece two. Once again, some a dot here, a Vinny size dot. Definitely used a little bit more than I needed. Sure. As long as it didn't go on the play, I think it's good. Anything is made up for the fact that I don't. Ooh, I definitely do have too much. Fill out a little bit on the surrounding. Oh my. Yeah, I need to start some wiping now. This one I definitely over apply the glue. Oh, and of course I did that. No, that's a good thing. Yeah, and I can't talk too much right now. Just because I need to make sure that this thing is in the exact place that it need to be before it cool down, and I just shouldn't have talked, shouldn't have said anything. Damn it. Gonna leave it at that. Alright. So place it back on. Making sure that I hadn't broke anything. It's good. Yeah, why are you not flush? Yeah, before I close it, let's do this one more time. Why aren't you flush? Oh, it's perfect. Okay. And alright, I guess I just need to trim this flusher than the other one. Must be some print-to-print tolerant on this thing here. Yeah, you can tell from the side here. It stick out just a little bit more than the other one. So I need to trim not just the knob, but also a little bit of the tension. Oh, no, of the flow adhesive. Is it done though? Should be easy done. Actually, I'm just gonna use and go straight to the knife. The easy bit first. H. That's my fingers. Oh my! Don't cut away from the force the what's it? The glued bit on the surface, not away from it. You don't want to pry the glue bit away from each other. Out. There's so much excess material here. I don't know why. Wait, it's not, you had to do it both sides, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. I need to chip away like a millimeter there. Which is quite a lot of material. Alright, that's it. That's good. Actually, I need to chip some of this one away too. Yeah, I just didn't notice the first time around. Not a millimeter, I take it back. But was misspoken, but it's substantial, still visible. Alright. I think that's it. Beautiful. Okay. Now we slot them in. Where did the now we just slot them in. Oh, I forgot to remove the support. Let's see. What? Nicely designed support. Need to hit up the Armchair Engineering on the Voron Discord and see how he did it. That is super nice design. This thing here would definitely be benefit from that. Speaking of which, alright, good. Yeah, there's some final bit of surgery here before I continue. Wait, how the heck? Am I doing the right thing? I have a feeling I'm doing it wrong somehow. I want to find out, I suppose. Hmm? Wait, do we need to add anything else? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just worrying because this is very thin plastic, so I don't want to force it. And from the look of it, it seems like Once it's in, it's not coming out. Oh, it's tight. So tight. There we go. Just need to get to the right groove. I need to push it in. Perfect. Oh, it's slightly damaged my plastic. It's not in break yet. So I count that as a win. Cool. Now this side here is the side that I'm worrying that I did it wrong somehow. But there is no other alternative, isn't there? Wait, no. I didn't do it wrong, because there is no other alternative. Yeah, because now this, because I was worrying about this, this being point inward, but no, this point outward, because we flipped the fan 180 degrees. Okay, so the instruction was correct. Because of which, however, I need to. Oh, right now it's not. And they make a groove for it down below too, so I don't have to worry about this wire being poking out. That's out of everything. Not gonna lie. Oh, don't get cocky. I heard click, and I go, whoa, what happened? Am I? Oh yeah, the what was it? Flow inhibitor fall off. Yeah, this guy need to be re-glued. Hey, better than the two head braking. Better than the two head braking. Oh, don't go too far. More, less is more, less is more. Oh Lord. Okay, while I press this in, I might well just do more carving. Because part of the reason why the float here broke off, because this surface here got pushed against the two head, the cowling it called. Push the thing off. Alright, let's just shake this. Make sure. Do right. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid whether that thing fall off in this one too. I don't think so. So I'm not gonna take this apart. I'm paranoid about it. Damn it. Fine. So it's been fine. Oh, let's put this back on. This is not to be taken apart too many times. Okay. There we are. Alright. I think that's enough. Yeah, this side specifically is hard because that piece is gonna rub against the sides of the cowling a whole lot longer than this side does. This side only rub at the very end for a very little bit, and also that rubbing actually push this one in toward the so this side, when you push it in, the this insert here got pushed against the wall of the fan, which make it stick a lot even harder. On the other side, however, this thing got pushed outward, so even if there's a little bit of not flushing, it will actually get caught and it's gonna get ripped the glue out. A little bit of a challenge in there, so I just checking it just a little bit, and I keep seeing there's still like a little bulge in the middle. I have to chisel that out again. Don't want to do too much though, obviously, because I don't want to carve into the fan. Just ooh, that one is too much. Or not. Oh yeah, that's too much. Alright, I think that's enough. I carved a little bit too much on the last pass there. Alright, but should be fine. Should be fine now. Okay. Okay. Now we need to work this thing into the groove that made for it. Yeah, like that. Ah. There we go. Not perfect. Not perfect. Let's push it in a little more. Flush with the side. Like that. All good. Do wish this wire can be routed somewhere. Okay, the fan is in. Now they want us to install the heatsink, which is like that. This looks great. Oh, and it's, oh wow, snuck in place actually. I was gonna check, but then I realized it's actually snuck into place. The one is in, you just grab the bolts, which is M3x8, 4 of them, on top here. gonna be interesting to see how these 20 by 15, 25 by 15 fan gonna perform in terms of cooling and how quiet they are. Very interesting to know. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it through a couple of paths just to make sure they all snap. Also, I need to torch this one last time. Oh my. Did I melt the fan? I didn't melt the fan. I slightly melt the fan. My bad. It's still functional though, so it's fine. The plastic fan are flammable. Apparently. What are they made of? I thought they were some sort of... I thought for sure they are some sort of carbon field stuff. Yeah, I can smell some of the plastic. In a weird smell. Be interesting if this fan survives for a long term. Nothing in my spacer. Now, M3T nut. No, square nut. Which are these. 2 of them. Oh, 4 of them. 2 on top, 2 on bottom. No? Okay, never mind. Only 2 on the bottom. Because I don't. Alright. Just the other. Yes, there we go. Oh, we need to feed this into the little slot on the side here. Oh, just drop right in. Okay. Do I need to chop glue in this? I don't want them to drop away out. You know what? Just to make sure they don't drop out, I'm gonna put a nut in there. Yeah, they came in, they dropped into place quite easily, so I'm just gonna, I don't want them to fall out when I move them around because it's gonna be a while more. Once again, I need to remake the adapter for the cutter. I thought it got updated 3 days ago. So I'm just gonna drop these in here just to make sure that those nut doesn't fall out. Then, oh. That's it. How do you cable manage this thing then? Like that? I want them all to come out of the same hole. Come on. Oh wait, I got it. I got it. Yeah, just one sec. I need to cable manage this. So that I want to route this down under the adapter and over that side. So that the core came out from the left side instead of you know, wherever they can. And the right side will be for the cable that involved. Was it the left or the right? D3D here. Yeah, this side. This is a side where the wire for the hot end and what it called, the board came out. The board is. So this needs to be on this side then. Yeah. Yeah, everything needs to be around this side. Okay. It'll be a pain in the ass if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass if I'm wrong. So I'm gonna check. Yeah, that's right. The board is on this side. So we shall route all every wire on this side. Like that. Oh, the joy of not having to deal with the goddamn LED wires. Any goddamn LED wires. Such a beautiful feeling. Alright, so that's that. Coming in. Wire down so that I can put the extruder on. Now we screw it back on the top. Oh, I just remember that this might end up being what's it called? PTCF. So all of this work might have to be redone eventually when I got around to it. There's a lot of support on this thing, like built-in support. So I'm not too thrilled of printing expensive PETCF support, because then I have to get rid of a lot of it. It's unfortunate, but I don't see an alternative. If anyone do, please tell me, because I do not want to waste a gram of that stuff. Not a company, so I can't afford to buy like load of those expensive stuff. Got like 2 rows and now I need to make a best use of it. That's the bridging for internal bridging for that little notch on there. Nicely done, to be honest. Once again, object engineering design, 3D printed design is spot on. Alright, so next step, please, is nothing. Wait, is that it? Yeah. Next step is to put a cowling on, but the cowling that I am waiting for, I'm gonna make, it's not this one. This one is for it without the cutter on it. I need to remake it, but with the cutter. So I'm not using this. So we're skipping that for now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insert the inserts. Insert the inserts in here. This is unique to the MissChanger. So these two need to have a short 3mm insert, or 2 millimeter insert at this point. Like that there. There. Just need to press fit it for now. I don't need to force it in. Yeah, I just need to press fit it. Don't need to don't lose it though. Don't want to lose it. And then there's a longer one here. This is I can't remember, 4mm cup. There's a size to it. There's the flat side need to show up on the outside, and this one particularly is very difficult to put in. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a long bolt here, and very important countersunk, and there's a what's it, groove for it on the spacer. Put it in there like that, and just yank it on from the other side like that. Hope this works. It didn't work. Okay, I need to use the pliers. I don't want to yank it too hard because I am pulling against the what do you call, the layer line. So parallel pliers it is. Parallel pliers coming in. Push it in. So. And now, don't think there's anything else, right? Just need to yeah, I don't need to do anything else in terms for the A4T. The last thing is set this up to receive the A4T by using this is specifically a very annoying task. Oh, hi Duken, how you doing? I didn't notice you were there. Oh, you were there just a second ago. I didn't miss you too much. Oh, right. So, wait. Now, this specifically is an annoying task because you need a ratchet screwdriver or something to push these to let the thread cut itself in, to have the screw cut its own thread into the plastic. But later you're gonna have to use one of these hex driver to finish the job because the A4T is just not designed to have this screwdriver accessible. A bit of a design quirk. Once again, modern tool head, modern what's it called? Modern requirement. And also my dock is almost done. So we might actually have a thingy going on today. Just maybe. We're not gonna have anything electronic mounted. So there's no electronic pushing yet. No, plastic pushing. But, you know, there's something. I'm gonna tighten these. Alright. Get it back up quarter turn. Because I don't actually want them to be tightened. On the tighten but the other nut, not these. There we go. And the front gone with 2 M3 by 50 countersunk. That countersunk bit is important. And it's different from the original design. So that needs to be called out. Pause. That's that. On top, M3 by 12 countersunk. If I remember correctly. I did remember correctly. Oh, this thing needs a little driver. And it did not match the hole. What the heck? Oh, I found it. Wait, why are you? Oh, I know why. Yeah, because the spacer is a little too tall, so I need to push it. And still haven't got all the way down, so the screw couldn't touch the bolt. The bolt could not touch. It did not. To be screw in place. Catch it and screw in place. There we go. Just use that. Oh wow! I'm a genius. I make it perfect, and it's done. Right away, it's done. That means we have been streaming for 4 hours. Not too sure how I feel about that, but we've been streaming for 4 hours. Long enough for Duke to join us, so that's good. Again, need to press it down a bit, just that the screw can actually catch. And that. Okay. Where's the box? Revo box. Not this box. Oh, it's in this box. I don't want to open that box. I have to open the box. Yeah, I have to open the box. There's no choice. At least most things is clear now. Ooh. How am I mounting this thing? Enough. Oh shit. Alright, we might need to take it apart, find the route to this cable. One dry run. Let it cool down. Man, that support is always so dodgy. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. My back's gone a little. Oh, I feel like my age. I'm only 27. But I'm feeling my age. Alright, just put this up a little bit. Yeah, so that you can see. I don't have to curve down to see you guys. How the frick do you put this on? Oh, like that. Okay. Nope. Oh yeah, this is just enough. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I have to curve this up like that to fit into the bottom of this thing. Like so. And this can be zip tied together. How the heck do we? Alright, let me. Is a wiring guy. Yep. Alright, so they are meant to be curved around. To make a bend there. Now we need to make Taylor brow by cutting this thing flush. There we go. Now we can put this thing back on. This backplate back on. Coming together. Really coming together. Not sure how I like the fact that it's not so. There's not enough slack for the springiness. Not enough slack for the springiness. I need to pull some of the wiring for the front end back in, back down. So just feed some of it back down really quick. Yeah, a little messy on the side, but that is necessary. Yeah, for the revolve, it's very important that this thing is a bit stringy like that. You can see it. Yeah, so or otherwise there would nothing to push against the nozzle and have it what's it called? And have it heat up. So I need to intentionally give it some slack for the wire inside the cowling. Of course, but that said, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to do it without messing up the aesthetic too much by pushing this to the inside. Come on, okay. All right, that's good. All right, that's it. And we now revert to everything, put everything back on. Oh yeah, speaking of putting it back on, I noticed the other day, you know how this Revo nozzle have this integrated heat brake and all that? Yeah. The problem with our tool changer is sometimes you drop the tool. I don't think it's happened during It's never happened during actual tool change. It's usually happen when I'm doing maintenance or something like that. So I pop the tool out by hand. Sometimes I just cancel it. It's dropped it, and I noticed that I had vented my heat brake on my what is it called, obsidian nozzle. So it's not dramatically bent. You can feel it when you're trying to shove a piece of filament in there, but I can feel it that that's a little challenging to do so. Oh yeah, that's another expensive mistake. Not gonna lie. Lucky for all of you who don't use obsidian or anything Revo. But then again, if you buying any of this, if you buy a high flow nozzle, same thing. Eventually, you may run into the experiment. Hey, who's laughing at me? I have you know, I done something stupider before. Like running what? I know. I missed that one video that CNC Kitchen did back in the day where he ran the CF filament through a brass nozzle. Once I didn't saw that video until much later, but I actually also ran some CF model through one of my Revo nozzle, and then when I start realizing that literally the sprint after that, when I realized that the dimensional accuracy completely bonker. That's only then that I go like, oh wait, CF filament is abrasive. That's why we have this thing here. This is this nozzle here. It's just like, do I have a Revo normal one? Yeah. I don't think you can see it on camera, but can you tell how much worn down that thing is after like only like a handful of print? It was my first one too, so when I what is it, when I worn this one down, I literally could not do anything else but just wait for the next one to be delivered. Yeah, mistake was made across the process of this whole project. Funny enough, I did the same thing to my dragon that came originally with this kit. Swedish dragon, yeah, standard Swedish dragon 2-head. Just run some silk filament through that. Wait, no, was it silk? No, I ran, no, CF. Yes, I think CF, not silk, sorry. CF stuff through that as well. CF, ASA, CF. And poof! Done. Well, that one specifically I done intentionally because I didn't have any other means to print CF at the time. Once again, that was after I grind down my Revo. Okay, I tighten those two. Retighten this one last time. This time I can actually twist the knob. Test it. I'm not gonna mount the final Revo in here because for the same reason why I was talking about what I was saying about. Till I'm settled down on how the tool chain is behaving, I will just use this broken one. Okay, so that's that. All right, let's bring the machine back and just mount it on there, just so that we can get a clear mental image of how things are. For those who were not here when I said it, I want to have a filament cutter on this tool head, and for that I cannot use this standard adapter that came with the A4T. I need to use an updated one, which I literally updated 3 days ago. So I need to print that out, fortunately. And that will be a Monday job to fit to put the extruder together. Oh what? How the heck am I gonna navigate this? Alright, box go over there, two head go over there. Oh, it's quite light. All the metallic bit came out already. The aluminium bit came out. Okay. There we are. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's still need a little tap to get it on. Let's do that again. I think the spring tension on the dock will do that tap just fine, so I'm not too worried about that. So now, oh, don't lean on your belt. Woo! Nice. And all of this should be going to the. No, I'm just playing around now. It's I don't think I'll put the dock together actually. No, because the dock requires some post-processing as well. So although the step to put the dock together is quite easy, I'll leave it for another day. But let's just pull the dock out actually, just to see what I made. Ow, 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 ow. What? Oh, the support fell off. I'll deal with the support here later. Load up my printed part. Alright, there we go. Let's just look that up. Man, this auto generator support is so great on the slicer. I'm still skeptical how they hold up the surface, but these surface specifically do not need to be perfect. So I'm okay with that. Let's cut clean. And grab a little pliers. And that. This should go under that one, like so. Nice and easy. Oh, just notice that the hook doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, hook didn't work at all. Alright, I might have designed my way myself into an older version of this cowling now, because the hook that I have for it on the bottom here does not work at all. With that said, do I need it to work? I'll think about it as we go along. Let's add a magnet here, just so that I can keep this thing on a dock. Where is the magnet box? Box of magnets. Magnets box. Oh. I definitely do need to clean up before I go to bed. Or else I not have no way to walk out of my room tomorrow. Just the magnets. Yeah, there's a magnet there. Now I just need to press this one in. Yeah. Like that. Magnet not there now. Down. And now this thing can go like that. Who need a hook? No, seriously, I don't think I need a hook. I'll keep that feature around just in case turn out I'd actually do might need it. But don't think I need it. Let me grab. When did they change it anyway? The cat that I have definitely was not this version. So what I'm having right now is completely different. The magnet lineup, but this part is not. Yeah, it's kind of wiggly on the left to the right now because they didn't catch on to it. Oh, damn. Tough. So the two heads fine, so this thing can stay. This need to be redesigned. Unfortunately, this hook here does not meet up with the little surface down here at all. Yeah, definitely do need to check again. Wait, do I need to? How do I do this? No, because the thing that I'm lamenting right now is these feature, right? That anything that you see is not that it's not a flat surface on this surface here. It was a pain in the ass to create in CAD, in FreeCAD specifically. That's because FreeCAD don't work the current version of FreeCAD doesn't work too well with step files. So anytime you deal with anything step file wise, it starts breaking FreeCAD. And if you see the bottom of the screen there's a bug count for FreeCAD. Yeah, like 10 of those are literally from just me figured out how to create this part using the step file. So I am absolutely not looking forward to what gonna need to do. You guys may not get to see this actually when I'm doing it. It's near the end of the stream already, so I'm not gonna promise you anything or come up with a plan anytime soon. But yeah, I need to figure it out. I need to figure out which version of the two head am I dealing with, and what change do I need to accommodate for the new notch, a new dock for the A4T. But in the meantime, while the dock is still being built, I already have printed out the part for the Voron one. Wait, no. You know what? Let's not do that. We'll make the part for the extruder so that we have a full two head to look at, which look cool. But for the dock and no. So when we're done, so for Monday, I think, depending on whether I can get it done, but no. Oh my god. Yeah. 4 hour in. Alright guys, 4 hour in. My brain is mush. For Monday, we'll put the two head together, the extruder together. We'll see how the E3D roto gonna look like. After that, during the weeks and during the time between all this stream, I'm gonna be working on the new dock for one in FreeCAD. I'm not gonna have to stream. I cannot stream it all because if I limit myself to like 2 stream, only work on stream, which is only 2 stream a week now, it's gonna take forever to finish anything. So I'm just gonna do it, and if you caught me on a Friday where I'm still designing, then we'll have a designing Friday. Otherwise, you will yeah, yeah, that's enough planning. Monday, put the extruder together. Friday, up to Friday, I'm gonna redesign the stock for one. I need to design the back. Start designing the cable management hub at the back too. So yeah, a lot of designing going on, and at least for now, we got the two head on place. And well, if anything, if I got bored on Friday or on one of the stream, I'm gonna start putting the electronics in as well. About time we getting moving on this thing. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Duken, I know you joined a bit late, but yeah, that's the plan. And if you guys want to join me, I'll be here again on Monday. And yeah, have a happy weekend, everyone. Where is... Need to go turn on the setup screen. Oh Lord, I literally cleaned up a week ago. Now I need to redo all of it. Alright, that's it. I'm ending the stream now. Thanks guys, have a nice day.